Hello everyone! How you guys doing? Oh, let me fix my hair. It's being a mess. I also have like this one lock of hair that doesn't want to work with the rest. See? There it is. Always you. Always you who are the problem. But how you guys doing? We are having a storm here in Iceland today, so if my internet goes out, then I am fine, but there've been some electrical problems in the area. Hey Ape! Hey Strider! Hair says no, yeah. I have the most uncooperative hair ever. It is so bad. Cat is also angry that I'm not letting her, like, cuddle in my blanket. It's cold these days, but I do not want... No, no. She's upset. We have an upset kitty right now. We might see nothing but a kitty's back all day when she gets too pissed off. Hi. Do what you do, go bald, works great. Now best hair ever. True. People who go bald always have the best hair days. It's just amazing. Their hair is always on point. And then you have me with like too much hair. Thin, but too much of it. Not thin, fine. I have fine hair, but I have like excessive amount. So it's annoying. Okay, we're getting a bath right away. So no. Stay here. Let me adjust. Try to adjust Catalyst Cam a bit. So you can see my soda. She's a little bit upset that I'm not letting her cuddle on the keyboard right now, but it just makes it so hard to play because he likes to plant her ass on the spacebar. It's just a very unfortunate place. There you go. I might give her some catnip to like make her happier. But yeah, we are... Did I do anything extra during the week? More role quest? I have finished all the side quests that I've opened. And like, oh my gosh, I had so much fun doing the ones in Elpis. I want to stay there forever. I never want to leave. I just feel at home. I feel so safe. But I have a feeling we're gonna have to leave eventually. I also finished the role quest for Healer, which was very good. It was lovely going back to Alamigo and kind of getting a nice little, like, end-ish part for Dola's story. You okay? That was couldn't tie it out there. Here. Let me just drug you. Over there. What? Yeah, you want. Yeah, okay. I see you want. Hey, calm down. Calm down. I'm trying to give it to you. Aggressive animal. There you go. Jeez. Giving her catnip is like... it's a dangerous sport. It's a high-risk endeavor. I was spoiled. The healer one is considered best. Yeah, I finished the one with Fordola, which I thought was really good. And I'm good way through the physical range DPS, which is where you go to the east to deal with people being angry with Ian for letting Yotsuyu just kind of get off scot-free. I think that one so far is actually something I really like because exploring that one, like I don't care too much about the being that we're dealing with, but I like that we're going back to that story because when it happened, I completely agreed with Ian on that we shouldn't kill her because she was she had lost her memory. She was like a completely different person. So it was a really interesting moral situation. And then it just all went so wrong. But it was so nice to see it go wrong. Because I agree with this choice, but I also understand why the people are angry. I would also be angry. So it's nice to see both sides. Tank is decent too. Least favorite was the melee one. Alright, I still have quite a bit to go before I get the melee one. I'm a little bit slow on the leveling. You happy? We look happy. We have like catnip on the top of our head. I'm gonna have to buy her more catnip. She's almost done. Look, I have like a tiny bit left. No, you're not getting more. Don't look at it. There's more in your bed. Eat that. Now we turn aggressive. Castor was meh for me, but I know some people love the character involved, so they enjoyed it more than I did. Yeah, for me, I think as long as the characters are interesting, like if we're going on an interesting story. So for the range physical, I could not care less about the blasphemy we're dealing with. It's like, yeah, I know it's like it's related to a... Hello. She's holding my hand. I know it's related to a death god and everything, but I'm not that interested in that part. I'm just interested in the social situation of the people being angry at Hien for the choices that were made, and knowing that I agreed with those choices. So I'm just as involved or just as sort of guilty of doing the things that is causing them strife right now. And I think that's really interesting. I just like that we're like wrapping up some stories, like not finishing them completely, but we're dealing with few things. So it feels satisfying. It's nice to go and deal onwards with some of the stories. Hey, I'm gonna get... Sorry, I'm getting comfy. I have a blanket on my lap, so it's a little bit hard to get comfy right now, but it's just so fucking cold. I'm like dying here. I'm not dying, I'm just being like... I'm a baby when it comes to any temperature change. I don't like it getting too cold. I don't like it getting too hot. I just want it to be just right. And living in a house that does not have any sort of climate control. I've never lived in a house with climate control, but it's not common here in Iceland. It means that sometimes I'm just cold or too hot. It's very rare that the weather is comfy. Yeah. Maybe if I get super rich one day, I'm gonna get myself a house with climate control. That is my dream. I will always be comfy. That would be so nice. You done? Yeah, we all tuckered out now. I love catnip. It's so nice when she's feeling upset. Helps her relax. Got catnip on her head. Oh, baby. There we go. She's probably gonna take a nap now. Yeah. Definitely gonna take a nap now. So, we were in Elpis last time we played. I am currently here. I'm trying to adjust Katla's cam as much as I can. How can I adjust you so you can see when she does that? Look. She hears me messing with cam. This kind of works. So last time we were in Elpis and we found Venat, which is the old Asim, but I kind of want to meet the new one because that is me, or who I used to be. And we have Emmet with us and Hythlotius, I think it's pronounced. The one with the perfect purple hair. Which I love. It is so nice. Also, I'm playing a bit with the rebranding right now, if if you guys are interested, I can take a chance to show you right now, is I'm gonna play more with the idea that because I am Icelandic, I sound like all the Viera. So I'm gonna become a tiny Viera. I cannot change my glamour here. Hold on. We're gonna go on a tiny, tiny little field trip on my shark. Just so I can... I've entered the sanctuary. It's the matter of like where I stand in the hill. So I'm thinking about adding bunny ears to some of my things. And I made this one. And actually, we're gonna start by... I'm gonna take a little field trip. I'm sorry, but I'm actually excited. I want to show you something. We will be right back to where we are. Right back, but at first I want to show you stuff. Because I can, and it's my stream, so I can do what I want. Now, I made a set for some videos. Abe helped me. The idea was to make... So much for the surprise. I cannot handle surprises! So I'm just gonna show you. So basically, I'm making a set. Because going tiny Viera. So I can show you there. In this outfit. So I have like cute brown ears. I got a Viera outfit. This is so cute. And we made a set. So this is half of the set, which is like good place to show off outfits, good place to show off items, just plain as white background. Really boring, but it works. But the good part is the other one. Is this. Ooh. I have made the set, and it's so nice. Well, Abe mostly made the set. But I had to place all the items, so haha, I made the set, technically. So it's like a little, like, cozy reading area. The idea is kind of like I've made a home in the ruins. Around, like, the Ronka ruins or something. So I have, like, a place where I can sit. Hold on. I have like a place where I can sit here. I have a nice fireplace. I have all my books and my lore stuff. Also on the table. I have like an artifact. It's an elegant note, but it kind of looks like a fancy artifact. Like I collected something. And then I've got another place to sit when I'm reading. So one of the upcoming videos I'm going to be doing is actually reading some of the short stories that they've released. And I'm going to be using this as a background. And I just think it's so nice. So basically till like 2 a.m.-ish, me and Abe were here just building stuff. Took forever, but it was so nice. Also, getting the outfit took forever. I kept on getting other chest pieces, but this is the one I wanted because it's the most... It covers the most in the chest area, and I didn't want to... I wanted something that came off kind of cute. So I am a tiny Viera. I sometimes let Abe sleep. Not often, but sometimes. It happens. I let him get a few hours in before the stream so he could moderate properly. But I think this is gonna be so cute. And this is gonna be so much fun. But this is what we're gonna be wearing right now because we're a white mage. I know I got my white mage to level 90 already. It's just for the streams I kind of prefer playing the white mage. So I will sacrifice the XP. You see, 15 minutes of sleep when he finally passed out still counts as sleep. Exactly. That is like perfectly. I got a sneezy hubby in the kitchen. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll sleep well tonight. Maybe. Anyway, back here. where we're supposed to be. Because we have a story to follow. By the way, we might have some new people today, which is kind of exciting. Because Sepla ended up watching my video. And I am still just, my mind is blown. She was so nice. She's just the sweetest person. Yeah, 3 AM after I decide I need to redo the FC house top floor. I mean, I still haven't decorated for Halloween. Hello, Serendil. Welcome to the stream. It's quite nice. So I got to know a lot of new people who sub to my lore channel, and maybe some of them will show up. I did post like a community post that I was live, but they're just the nicest people. Like, they're so sweet. It just so many compliments, and it was so cute watching her stream. Like her chat, wondering where I came from and like where my voice is from and stuff, and it was just absolutely adorable. This community is so nice, and Sepla's community is absolutely lovely, and I'm so excited that I'm gonna get to, like, some of them are gonna join my community as well, and it's just gonna make it better. And yeah, thank you, Serendil. I was so excited. It's been big. it's been a little bit of an intense week as of late, with that video blowing up and then Sepla watching it and everything happening. Is just, I'm struggling to process it, but it's so much fun. But now we're gonna get going with the story. So, hello, Emmett. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asim into the equation. Ugh, as he wonders why the lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. I love that the poor man is just, every iteration of my job has made his life terrible. And, like, the old Asim was terrible. Me as Asim was terrible. Me as the warrior of light, terrible. Just every time Emmett finds me, it's just like, oh no, it's you again. I'm gonna age prematurely because of you. And that is amazing. We have Hythalotius here. The Asims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Sells look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Yeah, that sounds accurate. That sounds accurate to my experience with poor Emmett. Alright, hello, Venat. Venat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it's time I return this stolen property. Oh, you're right, Strider. In a way, I did eventually stop his aging permanently. Sadly, it was more fun to just annoy him. If you would go on ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Yay! We're gonna get to see Venat's Ferrari home? Oh, by the way, because it's funny, I got the new map. Look at this. We were raiding last Wednesday, and everybody, like, we basically ran the same boss again and again until everybody had the mount. But look at this! It's so tiny! I fucking love it. It's so good. It also looks like it's moving so fast. I also got myself the flying pig from the ferries. which is quite nice. These people have the most boring houses, though, to say. It's just like, meh. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Thank you. You needn't be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial. Her white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. I've seen somebody in white robes, and I would be very keen on saying they were not fair or impartial. they were very unhinged. Aside from the emissary, Elizabeth said scarab is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. All right. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Can I get hot chocolate, please? I don't like tea. I have a very high sweet tooth. Nope, she made me tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Oh, let me know if the audio is okay, by the way.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Oh, do you hear the song in the
Now then.
background?
Will you tell us your tale?
That's, isn't the name of the song Answers, I think, or something. It's one from the very first trailer. The All of My Children song. Might be a tad loud, want to get some action. But for dialogue, it's perfect. We'll see how it's gonna be for action. Whew. This is, how does one go about explaining all of this? Right. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. Let's just go... Yeah, because we have the calamity, like, that they had to deal with, and the one I have to deal with. Hopefully I can then just explain, sort of... You broke stuff? Strider, what did you break?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
From the beginning. Sounds like a plan. My beginning or your beginning? It's just all very complicated and very bad. We're gonna need something stronger than tea. I broke stuff. Sorry, that should have been my dialogue choice. Yes. Me being there was a mistake. I doomed the world. Oh, we're just going. Yeah, I need hot cocoa. Tea is not strong enough. Me murdering La Habrea. Oh. Yeah, I'm just... This is payback for all the lordoms Emmett did to me. I am doing the same to him right now. I'm just like, now it's my turn to break your brain. Let me just vomit out all the information. Oh, Emmett.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
I understand.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Venar?
Oh, they don't say the T. It's like Venan? Like Venan?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Mm-hmm.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
I don't think it can be
Theoretically
changed.
speaking, it is a possibility.
Wasn't that the thing? The past can't
Yet
be
if that were my
adjusted.
primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
Yeah, Emmett looks pissed off.
This is quite a puzzle.
He's probably
And we do not
developing a
have all the
mic and go
pieces.
like, dear God, another one of these people?
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Yep.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yes. That's what we're doing. That is...
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
We are talking about several thousand years alone, my
Worse
friend.
still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You were
Now,
lonely?
I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
But that's the point. You didn't. Your duty was to bring everyone back.
You do not know me.
That's what you chose as your duty.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Sure. Dynamis was the emotional thingy. That's is the key to all of this. Because Dynamis is the thing, the energy that when it starts thinning out, everything becomes wrong. So Dynamis is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
There are also other
With that
Meteions
settled,
out there.
Tis time for action.
We have never come across
The
them,
missing
but
pieces
they
of
might
the
still
puzzle
be
I
out there
hear,
somewhere.
I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
That's pretty cool. He didn't even finish his tea.
Have faith. If FFxiv is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
We won't. He is a man who is wholly dedicated to his duty. Which is why I respect him quite a bit, and I'm sad to see him so upset. Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have good idea of where we might begin. Alright? Oh, now they open up all the side quests. I will have something to do. After the stream, I can enjoy a tiny bit longer in this lovely place before I'm forced to leave and go back to our timeline where everything is just terrible. I've had so much fun just being a little familiar. It has felt so nice. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Yonder building. This one? Yeah? She's the one who made arrangement for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic up to you. Alright? Hello, Ismene. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Begin asking questions. I have many, many questions. Greeting, Ismene. Oh no. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Well, what kind of a person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible details and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of light. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Well, do you know of Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more detail, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream somewhat to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Felicity. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. One thing I want to take a look at before I speak to Venat. I want to find somebody who's not wearing a mask. They're all wearing a mask. I'm wondering if everybody's eyes glow like this. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? Well, I think I insulted the lady, but sure. From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. You don't want me to fall in the stream and drown? That is understandable. You have a mask on. Why are you all wearing masks now? There were so many people without masks before. Wait, there was, I think, a junk monger up here who didn't have a mask on. No? Nope. Okay, everybody here has a mask. I'm just curious if all of them have these sort of glowing eyes like we see the others have. Wait. Nope, he has a mask on. For a second there I thought he did not have one. Hello. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Okay, let's begin our questioning. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Okay, concise questions. All facility workers wear masks, visitors do not. Oh, yeah. Cute. Both of these I feel could open up like endless talk. But I want to know about Meteon. So, what do you think of Chief? It's hard. Because is it true you're an expert on flying creations? Is sort of a yes-no answer. But I already know that stuff though. Because the other one told me that. So what do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation is the question that would hopefully give me the answers I want. But it's also potentially is going to put this person on a long ramble. But I think that is seeking out the answers I want. So we're going to go with that. Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the cloud, majestic and graceful, are ever favourite of creators. Even now with so many varieties in existence, the flood of new imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the chief creation apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that can climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. And know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Okay. That actually was not so bad. Meteon 2 is a marvel then? Let's keep him on the subject. My opinion on the matters would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner working of a nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes could choose to submit Meteon concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Alright. He just told us that analyzing the creation of somebody else without them either coming to you or like having submitted it is considered quite rude, so I should not offer to tell him more about Meteon, because then I'm gonna come off as really rude. So instead I'm gonna ask, do you know of Dynamis and Entelekis? Dynamis and Entelekis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Maybe that was wrong. Right. Maybe I should have offered to tell him more about Meteon. But I'm trying not to like step on any social toes here. That is one weird flower. It's definitely a delicate balance. Figuring out how to talk correctly to these people. Hello, Vera. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Not much. but I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and could provide no detail beyond those which he just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. Alright. Venan is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Endwalkers which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on the subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from the unorthodox method of communication? Yes, she and her sisters were created to journey the star and search for intelligent life. Like, there's a bunch of them out there. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Yeah, he made a lot. They're out there somewhere. None of them have come back as far as I know. So these siblings of hers not travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you, though the mystery of Hand remains unresolved. I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. See? A very cute Viera. I'm the same, just smaller. So much smaller. There we have a surveyor. Yeah, I don't think we've ever heard of any of Meteion's sisters coming back. I wonder if they were meant to come back at all? Like, wouldn't that make sense? They were supposed to go there and then come back to report what they found? This tower and the other further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observation and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You came from a time and place that is dramatically different, yet here we are, working side by side, or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answer you seek. I'm so sad that Ahmed has gone off all angry with me. It's been so nice to see him again. Okay, archivist. Oh, she vanished. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Aye, aye. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official record. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? I need to find the records, I think, on Meteor. I think. I'm not 100% clear on what I was meant to do. Okay, yeah, I am. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteor? Yep. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trail by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that he now spends much of the time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale by dearest Galeen shared with me. Oh? Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor heavensward. A host of them. Oh, so she saw when he did the thing. For several days, he would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles he had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venan, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Yes, that would be preferred. At the present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasesos Thalassae. I hate the names in this place. They are the worst. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world oceans, recreated in sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venan. Even though such pursuit must continue, and regardless delay your return to the star. Indeed I do. Is a rest well deserved and long overdue, as you think? How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a scene? And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Imagine how we felt with Hrasvelgur and Ratatoskr. Yeah. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embodies that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. You are wishing this woman death. That is not part of the society, you understand? You have done so much for us. You deserve to die. I want to stay in the society and never die. I just want to be there forever. I will be honored. Yeah, she is not keen on dying either. Why are you all so fixated on people dying? Shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Oh, thank you. That would be most helpful, thank you. That is a very cool concept. Yeah, what a nice guy. Hey, you should really just die. You've done so much in your life, but you must be done now, right? Yeah, like this feels so wrong to me. It's like, yay, you have served us well. We are so proud of you. Go die. The other archivist said naught we hadn't already heard, but the story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the skyway. Only you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassai. Thalassai is like water, because I think it's like Thala something that Lim Solomon says. I can't say it. These words are so hard, my mouth does not want to pronounce them. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. I wonder if we're gonna get to see it with the echo. It has to be so pretty. Oh, up we go. Can we just go to the other tower? C is, though, supposed to be up here watching water, right? The tower ahead is still part of this place. We will need to ask for passes through to the upper tier. Yes. Mistress Venan, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Please do let us through. I like the lights here. Very pretty. Oh, I can also mount up. It's kind of odd that the observation for oceans is up on the skyway. That door leads into the Thalassai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Venan, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that may be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Did I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view still keeps us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Of course. Wait, I don't get to go in there? I want to go in there and see the sea animals. Aww. That's no fun. Again, that song.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I mean, that does make sense that the song is playing with Venan here, because I think Venan is the one who is singing it. Like, Heidelin is the one singing the song. But man, this is pretty.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It is. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Mm.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Sure.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Simple delights.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I would like to tell her about all my friends and pretty places I traveled, mysteries I've seen. That would be nice. That is precious.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
I mean, even if they're split up, they aren't any
As you
less.
know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
I like her.
A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
I completely understand how she became
The moment she
Hyperlink.
can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh, every second of it.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No, it's okay.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a
Oof, I
pleasant
got
conversation in
goosebumps.
the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh. We might have to go ask him.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, this is probably why we were sent to this particular moment. Because Hermes is about to figure out something. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. We suggest that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I don't think he means for it to happen. This is 533. This is 539. Is it nice looking? Oh, it doesn't... I'm confused. Like, this is lower item level. Oh, that's because this thing is... I don't have enough inventory. Let me see. I can move you here. And you here. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Okay. We get to do like so. And... oh no, I can't glamour. Okay. We're gonna hide you. Venan has a new course of investigation in mind. It has Viera-like ears, yes, but no. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteai. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If you stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, we're gonna drop by the town. Drop by the town and fix that. So I don't have to glamour the chest piece again. I can go like oh, that's not it. I can go like so. I can show you the headgear. I can add on bunny ears, but then I can't wear my cute feathers. Because these feathers are kind of cute. There we go. They also match my thing. It's like one violet feather in this. It's quite nice. But yeah, we're gonna see Viera ears a little bit more in the future. At least during some of my videos. Because it's gonna be cute and fun. I'm still struggling to decide if I want to go with white ears or brown ears like my hair. Because brown ears look like they are real, but white ears look like they're fake. But they are also fake ears that I've stuck on my head in the hope of looking more like Viera. Oh, that's one of the big ones. Let's take a ride around you, buddy. I'm probably gonna end up doing like a mix of both. Okay, that has to be the island. It's a nice place, but I'm gonna need somebody to give me a lift out there. As in, Venan is gonna have to give me a lift if she wants me to come with her. Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? The island over there? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Puppy! It's nice to see you again. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Melicity here over to that island? That's why Argos treated us so nicely, because he remembers us. Wait, do you remember us from the future? Oh no, he doesn't like us now because it's... He doesn't like us now because this is the first time he sees us. He liked us on the moon because he knew us already. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've already... What? You've written him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. So we do become friends? Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And beside, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful, but useful lessons or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. Let's do this. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapon. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. When it wants to kick some butt and your butt is conveniently located. That is very fitting. She said a clearing over yonder. Why did you go so far away? We could have fought over there. There was no need to go find a special clearing for fighting. We can just fight wherever we want. This finding a battlefield seems unnecessary. Oh, hello, puppy. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorium, except this Argus is pointedly ignoring you. Yeah. Shall we begin? Be warned. I'll not go easy on you. Sure. Don't plan to go easy on you either. Oh, she has a sword.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay, she actually does
My
quite...
blade sings!
Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Woman. Why do you do so much damage? Ah. Ow. Here?
My blade sings!
Okay, blade sings means he's about to do the thing. Yeah, it's a very chill music for...
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't. I'm like barely keep... Oh, you decided to go dancer. That's lovely. Like I am
No quarter.
like barely keeping alive. Okay. Like so. I'm doing so little damage. Curse of being a healer.
Have a taste.
Okay. Ooh, no. Here. Oh, woman. Ah. Okay. Still alive.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I'm evading nicely, thank you. I like to think my Wednesday raiding is helping. What the fuck are these? Wait. No, okay. Not meant to open, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Whoa, what is this? Oh! No? There? Okay. I need to start here. Oh, that was so quick. That was so quick.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay, I need to kill that. Ah. You have to die. Oh, there's many of them. They probably all have to die. Ah, don't stand in this. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Beast is going Super Saiyan on me right now. Oh no 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 no. Oh. Like, I love this. I can't kill them all. No. Okay, let's do my best to kill all the ether. Okay. Oh. Okay. What are you doing now?
Chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay. That was a lot. That was fun. That was really fun. I like that fight.
"'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I am very stubborn.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Technically, I
As
am
is yours.
part of
To
a scene.
Slain, you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
So that part I have not told her yet. Like he likes me.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I think so.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Yeah, I know for one he never forgets, considering how well he remembered me in the future. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With the luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. I'm gonna be very alarmed if he's working against us. A flower upon your return. The knot has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the current rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Sure. If that is what is better for the puppy, then that is what we will do. We can have a happy puppy. It's nice that we get to know how we got to... It's nice that we now know how we got to know Argus. It's funny how it's like a whole roundabout thing. Climb onto Argus's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argus motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes, right to the island. Oh, look. I like that he has like braids, which I use as a bridle. It's so adorable. It's just, this is the best mount. I hope I can get this as a mount. I would love this as a permanent mount. This would go straight in my favorite category. Now, what was the name of that tree? Know something. Ah. Notophorion? Quite striking specimen, is it not? It's pretty. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Oh no, like I said, I've done this before. I'll be fine.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Well, if you just meant to send them off, then would it matter?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Not on purpose. Like, on accident though, quite a bit.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Thank you.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
We have more commonly done the first variety.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
One of them is bound to find the dragons.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
But he's still with him, though. Huh.
So, what is your opinion?
Yeah, I don't think he would wish for the final days. I don't think that's what he's going for at all. Where is he going? So I'm gonna go with no, I don't think that is his goal.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Mm-hmm.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
There's no way to prevent them, though.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
We can maybe avert the final days I'm facing, but I don't think we can change yours. There are any numbers of places where Hermes might be in Alpes. But we could do worse than look in Thesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the Ethoselektikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Melicity, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Kithesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It's there within those sprawling habitats that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Huh. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poyetin Oikos. I hate the names. I hate the names of this place. I love the place, love the people. I never want to leave. But gee, they really made the names hard. There we go. All right. Huh. These look like elementals and like ether spirits. Okay, I'm guessing this thing is what takes us there? Yes. This appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Modes of light yet hanging in the air suggest the device was but recently activated. This takes us on yet another island. Ah, good. The Neos acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kithesis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Alright. Like a house here. So I'm guessing the big ass building here on the left is what I'm looking for. Oh, there's a viewpoint up there. So this is where we're going. It looks big. It looks very big. It doesn't need to be this big though if it's all like dimensionally connected. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Emmett? Yeah. Our friends are back. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so saith the illustrious Emmet Sells, he believes us. I knew he's a smart one. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial current and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlotius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fit the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is to speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. Yeah, I'm pretty certain too. He wants everyone to have a happy life, not end of life. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Pardon me. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. So we now share the info we gathered and they gathered, and that's good. In other words, Emmett was ticked off, but he would have known if he were lying about what happened. True. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett says, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. You know I'm telling the truth. It's okay if you're upset about it. But thank you for listening. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in here and now. I commend Emmett Sells for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Ouch. Can I go into this thing? No. Hythlodius is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observation study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. I think that's a good idea. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from device at the bottom of the slope. Off we go. So at least we're going to be relatively easy to find them. So I guess it's somewhere around here. Teleport me. I think that should be then the final area. I think. Maybe there may be one over here. But otherwise this kind of looks like a final area. I don't like that. I'm not ready to leave. What? Do you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Venat is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievement in creation magic, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As her students and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Misopsis Euros is interesting in that it's the only region in Elpis which lacks a research hub. This is largely due to the nature of this observation site, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tales that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the Neos, which provides access to a certain facility. Huh. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Melisary, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, he stands the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for a moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Melisary can handle them. She did survive a bout with Finat after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Sure. I'm not really worried about them. I love that Emmett is just immediately like, no, he's not gonna come if I show up, so you have to go. Oh, it's these thingies. I should probably get rid of you. Katla, would you mind assisting me? No stand in that. Oh no, I got like all the deep. I can't even take off my debuffs. Can I smack you? Okay. Istika. Please die. There we go. Okay, he should be around here somewhere. I'm not sure where, but these things keep on attacking me. Also, why would you make this? What purpose could this thing offer? Status afflictions are the worst. Like, I don't see the purpose of this particular creature. It's just... And how do you think of this? Like, what happens if I would put all the mouths on one thing? Absolutely disgusting. I wish Mythologius had come with us because he would be able to see them. Oh, there. Felicity, where did you come from? Felicity, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythalotius and Emmett Cell's company. No, I need you to come talk to me outside. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Alright. Back we go. Go far away from all the disgusting things that are in here. It was a mistake to release these things into the world. I don't understand why they did that. Some choices they make were just bad. This deal. I don't get it. I don't get it. We will put bunch of like mouths on a gooey flower type thing and hopefully it will not massacre the world. He spoke with Hermes then and were briefly entangled with the denizen of the hungering garden as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak of certain convocation member, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you have convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. I'm sorry, we can't prevent it. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope, that is. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but it's clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponent. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all life has to offer. Emet seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yes, we wish to blow your mind.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
You might want to sit down for the lordom I'm about to give you, buddy.
The final days.
He looks defeated.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. but that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Mm-hmm.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Like, we're being attacked?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh shit.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh, that sounds unpleasant. That's...
It hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No, this is not alright. I am not alright. This is really bad. Does this mean the end of days
In your
happens
mind?
because of something outside
No.
the planet?
We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Yeah.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
How are you gonna search? If I'm the only one who can hear her. Oh, this is bad. This is all sorts of bad. I have to find her voice. So, from the sound of it, it sounded like the end of days is something that comes from outside the planet. You calm your mind, you sense questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. So they did find something. Because you played Ken on Friday, Final Fantasy XIV decided it wouldn't make Sunday the horror game day. But you failed to hear a voice. You must be elsewhere. Yeah, they tend to go pretty bloody dark sometimes. If I cannot perceive her either, what else have I to offer but my arousing support? Hermes truly is master of his craft. Yeah, why are you guys not just following me around? That would make way more sense. Oof, pardon me. It doesn't make sense for them to be individually searching if I'm the only one who can technically hear them. You know? I've strained my senses to the limit, but found nothing. You must calm your mind, that you might hear it, that you might feel her silent voice. Did you go down? Okay, let's listen. They have gone down like below the area. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the soar seems to flee down the slope. So we are getting a new villain of sorts. Suspicious disturbance. I didn't hear her here, but she has to be somewhere. If I was her, I would hide probably behind the rocks, like something like that. Or behind the pillar. Suspicious disturbance. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. No, we are gonna have to hear that report, honey. Don't have a lot of choices here. So is it then that that none of this would have happened if Hermes hadn't sent them all out there? They found something bad. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. So poor things, like all the Meteons are so sweet. And it sounded like they were, like, at least one of them is experiencing some, like, pure horror. He's somewhere else, okay. Guess further away. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. It's kind of bad that the others aren't following me, because it would have been really handy. Me being the only one who can find Meteon, it would have made sense for Hermes and the rest to, you know, give chase. Instead, I'm just alone here to potentially hear this report. Huh, those trees are blue. That looks kind of cool. Like, nice surrounding. Distressing story. And I like this place so much because the story here was just nice. And that is the most beautiful water I have ever seen. That is amazing. Okay. Hey, Mr. Crow. I am good. Concerned about what's going on. What the hell is this thing? It looks like a deformed jalapeno in a pot. Weird choices. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Etheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. Oh, hey, Mickey. No, Malicity, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Oh, okay, there they are. Any sign of Meteon? Yep. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metii are linked to a single mind, shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It means he ran towards the lake. Candied apples? We could bring candied apples and try to, like, lure her out. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. It's a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would surely have suggested it. In the final days, Ether is twisted by the invasion of dynamis from beyond the star. its progress intensified by feeling of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with surfeit of ether? That's how Emet solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Oh, Princess, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Melicity will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once you ascertain Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal your wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easy to capture by fleeing towards Lee. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Melicity and Emmet Sells will be our trackers and trapper respectively, while we other predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmet Sells and I will keep an eye on each other, either to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. This is lovely. We got a plan. Well, it seems we are partnered for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, Emmet Sells is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side. Who reacted? What? What is happening with my videos? You're joking, right? Oh, that is so cool. Now I'm gonna have to watch that as well. I had Sapla on Friday, and like I'm still processing that, and now Kiasi? I don't know that one. Because I haven't watched a lot of the Final Fantasy content creators simply because I've been trying to avoid spoilers. I'm Kiasi. What's my 5 things I missed about WoW? Aww. I feel so lucky. Like, this community is the best community. Also, welcome. Hi. He said he liked my accent as well. Yeah, it's everyone asks, so it's Icelandic. I am Icelandic, like the Viera voice actors. So I'm like a tiny Viera. Oh, Kisai is another WoW expat who came over at the same time as I did. Thank you, Abe. Okay, Abe is gonna send me some links in our private chat. That is gonna be awesome. Exactly, I am a Lala Viera. I like playing small things, but I'm still a Viera. I'm just tiny. What do you say, Emmet? Now, did Meteion go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Aye aye. I will take the lead. I will find it. He was very established in WoW as a hardcore Mythic Plus raider. Ooh. And guide maker, then I probably have watched some of his guides from my raiding time. Though I wasn't raiding Mythic. You calm your mind, you sense his questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Please be here. But you fail to hear a voice. He must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Yes, he may have gone to one of the other sides. I guess. Let's go here. I am really concerned about whatever this is that they encountered. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then. Where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. You have to be patient with her, Emmett. She has discovered something really traumatic. And she's a very young creation. Ah, thank you, Tidy Gaming, for the follow. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Shame he doesn't react to it. But he is drenched head to toe, because that is how it should be. We are playing in the water. Okay, where did it go? There. I wish this water was deeper. This is like super pretty color of water. Okay, this could be a place where she is waiting. Because I would think she wouldn't stay in the water, but like find a place to sit. Maybe not. Not here. I'm not here. Please. Oh yeah, I didn't even splash. Thank you for joining the stream, Emma. Have a lovely day. By the rock, is he? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Felicity, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. This sucks. I don't want to hurt her. I really don't want to hurt her. But we have to find out what happened. I am a little bit busy here. Oh, these are remora. He really thinks he can feed me to that. Emmett is a very optimistic man. Alright. I think I need to go up. Back out of the water. Up, up, up. I would like to, before I find her, go to the chat place. I don't want to miss out on bonus dialogue with Emmett. Discuss the nails. Is this nails not in use? It seems to have been left for the mercy of the element. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Oh. It looks like it's still functioning. Maybe it's meant to lead somewhere. Okay. We need to just stop her somehow. There, I see her. Oh, there she is. After her. As fast as we can. Hopefully the others are ready so they can stop her. Oh, she went down here? Okay. Emmett Cells has yet to arrive, but here... Oh, he's right here. He was right there. I don't know what to do for you, game. He was right there. There she is.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Sounds like plan. Oh, precious bean. I really wish we didn't have to do this to you. I think the others are gonna be waiting here. Yep.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
You just have to tell us, honey.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Can we give her a hug while she does it or something?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Wait, they're so...
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
There's no life left?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
It sounds like one of her sisters is no longer there.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
the hell, dude?
You fool!
Well, that's problematic. How are we supposed to hear the rest of the report if he's just... I mean, he could have just have also come with us to Amarot. He's gonna be the next Van Daniel anyway, so he could just have come to Amarot to continue on with the investigation. This seems unnecessarily rash. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in the moment, and we must be there when he makes it. You also like transforming like that in front of everyone. No. Very indecent. Very indecent. Like, there is a tiny person here. You should not show such behavior. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers soothe the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Yeah, we are in problem. Paging the messenger. Aethelodius is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Kithesis. Considering the expensive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Melicity, I want to hear the report, so sure. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Kithesis we go. This is just all sorts of not very good. Oh, thank you for actually teleporting me. That's nice. I'm guessing this time I'm gonna be allowed to go inside. Am I gonna have to fight him? I don't wanna have to fight him. Hermes is so nice. Oh, there's just a bunch of people here now. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Uh-oh. Caused what? At least one of them looks frightened. What have we here? We have Bixby, apparently.
I didn't understand that.
Excuse me, has something happened inside Kithesis? Mistress Venan, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kithesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictates that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. Bixby still doesn't know what's happening. Does he even watch this thing? She does, but she's just very bad at, you know, understanding. She wants more detail. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility. usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kitti's scholar and observer are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Oh. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact this measure, I wonder what other obstacle he has been seen fit to drop in our path. Is this a dungeon? Are we going in a dungeon? With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. For this dungeon, I may want to consider using the trust duty system. Good point. That actually might be a good thing. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectation. Oh, Abe is refusing to help. Okay, noted. You all need to only make the most of your strength, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once a Seam after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emissels, can impress us with your arcane majesty. Your law-potent spell as easily as breathing. You can also channel that power in a protective manner, if you so choose, yeah? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. He does not want to be a healer. Your tale let us care, Melicity, though it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes. We will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Right. This is then going to be a long dungeon for some going in alone, but that's okay. And I start by spilling soda on me. Gotta love that. Yeah. Very messy. Okay. From the moment we met you, our visit was developed into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I have gained one useful thing. An awareness of dynamis. To think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the fact underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteion, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him will be no mean feat. To put it simply, the thesis Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creation will not stop you, not with Vinat and Emmett Cells at your side. And I will be there too, of course, cheering you on. Oh, honey, you beat yourself up too much. Bleak as the content of Meteion's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. But not Hermes. For him the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world-established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. Okay, let's Okay, so
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
oh, honey, he is so. So, should I have Emmet tank or Venat tank? Yeah, okay, Ape has confirmed that I am on my own here. I think I would go with...
Come, let us be off. Come,
Yeah.
let us be off.
I think Venat tanking.
Let's get this over with.
He's either Dark Knight or Black Mage. I think I want to see him as... Venat is Paladin or White Mage. Let's go like this. I want her to be Paladin. Okay. Or Dancer as DPS. Okay. Let's do this. Enjoy the tune. That does sound nice. Oh look, it has like a snowy area. And volcanic area. Oh, this is cool. Alright. Oh, I like this tune. Now, the only frustration about this is that they follow me. This looks very nice.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Okay, there's a guide over there. Let's read this. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Want to know more? We're at Kithisis Hyperborea. Our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Okay, I like that they have like a tourist area here. That's really cool. We have like a huge desert area and then just right next to it. No. Okay, Venat, I'm gonna need you to get tanking. Hey, Katla. No. This is a really bad time, honey.
Be gone!
I am proud of Venat for having tank stance on. It's gonna be one...
I see you opening.
This is gonna be one slow dungeon.
Can you withstand this?
Yeah. Atla is now angry and is sitting on top of my PC. And just glaring at me. This is so dramatic. Alright. So you gotta keep everybody alive and also try to do as much DPS as you can. Because if I remember correctly, these guys will not AoE.
Can you withstand this?
It's kind of nice that we are all in here wearing the same outfit. Now, I would probably be seen as a super vain person just because I got flowers in my hair. Well, feathers in my hair. Oh, so we like pass through the force field into the snow area. Oh, that's bad. Oh, and it even got darker. Okay. You just went and fetched everything, didn't you? Thank you. Wondering which is gonna take like shorter time, me trying to AoE or just single targeting things down.
I see you opening.
Out of my way!
I see you opening.
The voiceover dialogue during dungeons and stuff is always so weird. Okay, on we go.
I see you opening.
Have at
I
you!
don't think I've seen these in snow areas
I see you
before.
opening.
I've seen this one in the desert though.
Have at you!
Or like a thing similar to it at least. I love they have little like snowmen on top of their head. Oh, that is so cute. Keep Bennett alive. They're in Eureka? I haven't done a lot of Eureka, so... Oh. We have potentially been forgiven for the transgression of not letting her get a hug right now. Or she just wants to wash her bum in front of you guys. That could also be it. We're friends? We're not friends. Okay. That was a very distinct like, ooh, move. Okay, Lissa is the first one.
I see you opening.
This fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. We have no choice but to force our way through it. Oh, it has like... Ah.
Out of my way!
I'm sorry, Emmett. Did not mean to stand in your way. Oh no, I need to sneeze. Sorry. Ugh. One here. I like that they teleport while Venat actually runs over.
I'm not entirely useless.
Of course you're not useless. I thought yes, you need to like work on your self-esteem. You are doing some damage, though not entirely useless at all.
Hope this works.
You're also limit breaking. Very far from useless. Oh boy. That was a lot of damage there for a second.
I'm not entirely useless. Thanks to Venner for healing the healer. Yeah, that was appreciated. One good thing about this, the trust system, is a good way, I think, to learn mechanics, because I think they always do the mechanics correctly. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Any good loot? We got Greaves of Bending. Look. Dark. I guess. Okay, up we go. I'm pretty sure these things are not supposed to be walking around here.
I warn you. Stay away.
Cannot? Hey, if I die, then we just teleport back. Hvenær settir í hér? Hubby is making yummy food. So 4 hours ago, he was like chopping up veggies and doing all sorts of yummy things for the slow cooker. And have you now turned it on? Okay, so he's now turned on the slow cooker. It is the worst. Always fun when you like prepare something and you think you made it ready and then you come back and go like, oh, I didn't turn it on. I've done that with quite a few of my videos when I'm exporting them. Like I've set everything up. I was like, okay, this is gonna take a while to like export and finish the rendering and stuff. So I'm gonna just take a nap. And and eventually when I come back in the morning, like all my videos should now be ready. No, forgot to.
Can you withstand
confirm.
this?
It is so annoying. Yeah, we're gonna end up having a late dinner today. This is a really pretty view. Also, look at how big this area is. We might end up doing that as well. So I'm not sure how much they're sending home today because we're having a bit of a weather problem. So I think the weather's supposed to get better like in the afternoon, so it might be fine by now. No?
I see
No,
you
it's still
opening.
shit.
Be gone!
Yeah, I
Can
can
you
still hear them.
withstand this?
It's the fun thing about Iceland is the winter. It sometimes gets like pretty and snowy and nice, but most of the time the weather just gets windy and angry
Have at
and
you!
destructive. Here we go. So England but colder pretty much. And potentially a bit windier. I don't know how windy England gets. We have like cages. Nice beddings here. So this is like a bird area. Gives the treasure. Okay, bracelet of healing. Is it pretty? No, it is not. Oh, but we do have observation journal.
I see you opening.
Like the Hermes has called out, I'm warning you, stay away. And Emmett just went, warn us all you like. We're coming regardless. If there are no other options, he just has to deal with it. Ahmed has not given a single fucking 10,000 years. Yes. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept of bipedal wool. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, and is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our word. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Huh. Like a wolf, bipedal wolf. Oh! Not Hrothgar. There are ones in Stormblood. There are bipedal wolves in Stormblood that are like human-like. So I don't think this is Hrothgar birth lore. I think it's the other ones that we can't play. Lupins, yeah. I think we're talking about Lupins here. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. And Emmett says, seriously? You want to discuss his candidacy now? I mean, isn't the candidacy still thing we are trying to ascertain?
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
Holy... Oh! I was holding down shift. So I was spamming Medica too, was I? Master DPS when healing. I was doing it again. Yeah, it happens. Is it a nice Joker? No. It's not. I don't like it. It could be nicer on somebody with a longer neck. Leighton Lord. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? And Venat says, there is truly no accounting for taste. No. There really isn't.
Have at you! Have at you! Have at you!
Prepares to unleash its stores of ether.
Hope this works.
What does that mean?
Out of
Hope
my
this works.
way!
I appreciate that Hyflodius is very just diligent with the limit break.
Have at you! Have at you!
Gonna have like circles below it, right? Or not?
I see you opening.
Okay, if I stand here. Oh, I can see which one is gonna blow because they expand their hoods. Here? I'm not quite sure how thick they are. Not very thick. A pass for constitution, but fail for intelligence. If it's a concept, if its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Yeah, I can see why. Oh, we don't get to go up here to the sides. Okay. Hoses of aiming. I could see it being like a really good basis though for like a darker... I see how it got out. I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to bend up this way. Okay. So we know where the experiments came from.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
I see you opening.
We can like all listen to the report together. Like Claudia says, he's not going to give up, is he? No. I mean, neither are we.
I see you opening.
We are really high up. Yeah, all the gear here is bad guy looking stuff. Okay, Nick's favorite dungeon. Yeah, I would not be surprised if some of Nick's glamour comes from here. Oh. Okay. Trying to go like higher up, not seeing higher platforms. But I think it was a good idea to go here in the trust mode for the first time, just so everybody is appropriately dressed. I'm not sure this dungeon would have been as cool if I went through it with somebody wearing like an elephant's head. Good point, Strider. The railing are almost Lala appropriate. I mean, I can still fall under it, but almost. Okay, we have a treasure copper over here. More bracelets. Really? Further up? How high up are we? This high up is how... I did not elect to go to space today.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
I see you opening.
There is a big ass bird there in the background. Two of them.
I see you opening.
I guess it would make sense that we're dealing with birds because Hermes is all in the bird department. They did say it was a big building. Yeah, but there's like one thing is a big building and another one is a building that is attempting to leave our atmosphere. Let's get you. There he is. Okay. Alright, buddy. You need to let us at least hear what Metian has to say.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Dude, you were so reasonable like an hour ago. Alright. To protect the Metian, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. It's a bad choice. Just saying, it's a bad choice that is being made here. Okay. Let's hope this fight is not too difficult, otherwise we are gonna have to do it a few times.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gus and Gale, gather to me!
Have at you!
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Yep.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Hey, if I just...
I'm not entirely useless.
If I chase them, then I'm gonna be fine. Oh. Are we making...
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Be gone!
So quite quick enough. Oh. Okay. I don't think you guys thought this through, did you? Make Malicity do it alone. That is definitely not going to be a problem. We will not be stuck on the final boss forever and ever and ever. No, no, no. Careful with debuff. What's debuff? There's a chest on the platform before Hermes. Oh, let me get that. I'll be on this one over here. Ah, there's... Oh, there's a chest and lore. Oopsie. Ah, another ugly necklace. Yay! Flying life form and introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons come as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital for their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incompetent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefit to the star. Aww. That's kinda nice. Alright.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Let's stand here with Emmett.
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
I'm not entirely useless.
Can you withstand this?
Streams of ether, surge as one! piercing winds, pierce my foes!
Can you withstand this?
I see you opening.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you
By my true name, I shall consign all.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Hey, there we go. Whew.
No! My power!
Let us leave the rest to Emmett Selch. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. A merry chase he let us on. Yeah. I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh, we got a code. Code offending. That is definitely a villain outfit. Holy shit. That is something I could definitely see Reaper skin with this, right? No. This is very much a Dark Knight outfit though. I like that they have all these study platforms. I can't go up to you. Okay, let's get to the cinematic.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. With that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Wait.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Holy shit. You created Doom. Good job. We have found somebody worse than me.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
He's gonna make us
Raise the
forget.
memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Wait, Does it only
No
work
matter
on
what,
those?
you cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Does this mean that Venat does not lose her memory because he's like way off the platform now?
Almost! Oh. Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
Please ignore the knocking, is my neighbor.
But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
This is not the time to tell him
quite
the
incapable
plan,
of
though.
destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Argos!
So he did not remember us. This is why C knew what had to be done. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Understandably. Sorry, I got...
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
No, because I know the dragons are out there somewhere. Or will be.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
We're gonna go there.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hysladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Imagine when we first become the Warrior of Light, the first time she speaks to us. How, in a way, horrifying it must have been for her, because she knew what was about to happen. What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon. Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
But I admit, it's kind of upsetting
Curious.
that they don't
I must ask Vinar about it when
remember
next we
me
meet.
anymore.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
So when he died, he would have remembered.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah. That was pretty heavy. That was a lot. I don't feel comfy with the concept that they don't remember me. I'm also happy that he probably does remember me when he dies. I don't know. It feels just really sad. Are you... Well, too bad nothing happened all stream. Maybe next time we'll actually make some progress. Yeah, I know, it's terrible. We showed up in Elpis and then just... nothing. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertion were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metii would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. I forget what was meant to be the last quest of today. We will see. This is the last quest, okay. Thou must live, die, and know. The night is watching you in quiet contemplation. Melicity, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Sells and Hythlotius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experience Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Are you sending me back? Oh, I don't want to leave. I guess it's fitting. It's time for us to return to our time. This was not where I expected this to go at all. I thought they had found something like terrible out there that was now coming for us, that it had discovered we existed. This is so much worse. Poor Hermes, he just wanted to find like happiness in life. This was not a very good experiment. This was very unfortunate. I don't like it that Emmett doesn't remember me. It's also... My existence as a whole is just so confusing. Because I'm here, but I know I'm also here as well, but somewhere else in my full state as Sam. And then I'm here from the future in parts and just... Oh gosh, I can't wait for when you get into the juice of the story part. This was not the juice. What is wrong with this game? That is just... They keep on doing like crazy huge things and I just sit here going like, that is amazing, and everybody's just going like, oh, I can't wait till she understands fully how things are going. Like, I'm still trying to recover from the fact that I did the end boss at like level 83. Think of it as like the first bite of a fresh apple. Oh, Cappy, that is actually like a really nice metaphor. That was just a shot. The whole bottle of juice is soon. Sheesh. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Manat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay, important question for RP reasons. I cannot. Should I fix my glamour plate into the outfit I was wearing before I came here? Or should I wear this for the cutscene? Is it gonna be weird if I come out in like... Glamour is fine. Okay. Let me go... I'm then gonna go put on the glamour. Is this a sanctuary? God damn it. You should be fine. Hold on. I'm gonna do this in a much easier way. Just, I'm gonna get you guys to answer the poll so I can. I think at least it should be doing a poll. Every stream I make actually goes up on my VOD channel. So by like Thursday, this should be up on my VOD channel. Let me see. So yeah, so you can find like my entire playthrough there from Shadowbringers onward, I think, rather than Stormblood. And then we have, actually let me check now I'm curious, because I don't remember. Sorry, didn't mean to have extra sounds. Oh, you're sitting at home recovering from COVID. COVID is a pain. Luckily, I've had it, but I didn't have it like badly. Yeah, so we have Shadowbringers and Endwalker here. On my lore channel, you can also find everything from like Myths, A Realm Reborn, which I haven't moved to the VOD channel because that was me streaming on YouTube. Anyway, let's end the poll. No, don't need to change clothes. Okay, we will go in this then.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. I can't stay. I know I can't stay. I want to stay, but I know I can't.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh, I like her. I'm gonna go back with a souvenir. Like, hey, I have a new outfit made from butterflies. So, things still okay back at home? I mean, I know Thavnir isn't really in the best of places, but like, overall, are we doing okay?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That was a lot. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, it was so sad seeing Hythlotheus go there. Yeah, time to breathe now. I think I sat just frozen through most of this. I'm just trying to process all of it. Holy hell. Oh, I just want to give them all a hug. Oh, Ape, I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna stretch. It really does put the song answers into a different light. It really does. I think that is... I don't know if I'm allowed to, like, play answers on stream, because they've been kind of funny with, like, 1 or 2 songs they don't want me to put in recordings, or maybe they don't want me to put them into recordings alone. I would like to watch answers like with the lyrics, so I could understand them fully. Yeah, answers is the one that can cause issues, so it means this stream is gonna get copyright strikes like left and right. Don't worry. Thankfully, so far they've always been really nice about it. Like they just say you can't monetize it, and I just go okay. I can't monetize it. I understand that. Everything is the same, right? Like everything is safe. Oh. It's nice to come out in a world that just looks right. There we go. Take off the Elpis robe so we don't look like a crazy person. Oh, we have to go all the way to the Baldestian Annex. Let's go there. I'm gonna like finish the quest and then we can take a moment to talk for a bit. Because that was a lot. Oh my gosh. Imagine the pain of having to go through all those years knowing. So she became Hydaelyn so she could stop. So humanity could have a chance. That is nice. Like, it's... She is doing what is best for everyone, but gosh. And I can see how Emmett... Like, it must have broken him to lose his friend like that. Oh, we just have Kryl and Tataru. This room feels like really empty without the rest. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Alright. I'm gonna have to help you guys next week, though. Melicity, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our effort to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carry our song. Oh. I'm guessing And I'm not supposed to pick up the next quest, right? Oh, Tadaro looks kinda not okay. Hey. Why does my camera go this high up? My camera is like above my head. Wait, if I go like far enough away. No, she keeps on looking at me. She looks so concerned. That's, you know, not alarming at all. And it doesn't tell me which quest is next. I'm really tempted to check what the name of the next quest is, but I don't think that's going to be good for me. Because if I do that, I'm going to be like theorizing all week, and I have to take a moment to process just what has happened. Let me jump with us to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at her looking sad all week. Like, what is that? Oh. That was a lot. I'm gonna... Let me see. I'm trying to find the lyrics for answers. You try your best. Let me see. I am kinda... Answers is a 7-minute song? What? Okay, I know it's gonna cause issues, but I'm gonna turn off the in-game music. And we are gonna watch answers with the official lyrics. Not this, not this. This? Yes. This. Okay. But this part I'm not gonna put in the video on demand because it's gonna get copyright struck like immediately. So for those who are watching this on the replay, I'm gonna watch answers the official lyric one with the people watching live. But thank you so much for being here. It was lovely. I hope you have the best of week. This is where we're gonna end the VOD, so I don't get all the copy